Oh my god. Okay. Um. All right. I'm working on the builds on my MacBook, the builds for the testing version. So we'll see when that gets done. But in the meantime, my plan is to tinker a bit with this. I'm gonna make like a taxi station or something. Taxi hub. Alright, it's the wrong road. Hello, Super Fox. What's up? Sorry, I don't speak French. Hmm. I think I'll just clear the big data because it's looking kind of bad. Okay. Mr. Penguin is cured of his depression and now streams. Share these wholesome comments with your friends. Share this wholesome message. Why are you? Why are you? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Is this internet cafe place now? No, this is a taxi office. So it's gonna be where you can apply for the taxi job. Okay, do we start architecting jobs now? I guess we could. So think about this. We would have job type, rank, experience. Do we have a set experience per level, or yeah, I guess it could be Y out of 100. We call it title. Wage. But I guess wage is dependent on the actual job, so it's like if you're doing deliveries, you'd get paid per delivery, wouldn't you? You wouldn't get paid as a wage. And for a taxi driver, you get paid per job completed. So wage is not really a parameter. Do you rank up? What if for specific jobs there are specific requirements to rank up? Guy, wait, what? Straight up notifications. Yeah, I don't know why, dude. I don't. I'm trying to figure out job systems now. I want to get this taxi stuff going, but I'm trying to think in a general sense so I can like future-proof this shit. I think with careers, you'd have the job type, which is a title, or not a title, I guess. It's a job name. And then the rank is a number. And the experience you have is a number out of 100. And as you rank up, experience accumulates slower. But that also might be less satisfying than having the experience increase. Yeah, I think probably increasing requirement. Potato, yeah, so true, Alex, so true. Okay, but let's think about it like there exists two jobs. Let's say, let's say there exists two jobs. One is the delivery driver, and one is the taxi driver. What are the commonalities that we can sort of base the system on? So every job has a job name. Every job has a specific rank. Even the simpler jobs will have a specific rank. You either have them or you don't. To maintain a specific job, you need to keep working it. You can't just apply for random jobs and then ditch them without suffering consequences. But that's not relevant for the job itself. Every job has a specific rank. There'd be a max rank. We'll say IJ. There's the rank, max rank, experience needed. So like for each level, you'd have some experience and experience needed, which is caps out eventually when you reach max rank. Now, there might be some dead-end jobs that don't have any ranks, in which case they would have rank 0, max rank 0. Or I guess max rank if 0, no career, basically. So if the max rank is 0, or maybe if max rank is 1, then there's no career. Then you just start at rank 1, and you can only advance to rank 1, then there's no career. So rank 1 is the start. We start from 1, because I think starting at rank 0 is not intuitive for most people. Programmers like to think in terms of starting from 0, but human language will count from 1. Now, not all jobs, I imagine. Not all jobs require only experience to rank up. So I could imagine if you're doing a... Let's say you're working as... you're doing the delivery guy career. You wouldn't start out as a delivery guy. Maybe you'd work in the storage, like moving boxes. Moving boxes into trucks or moving boxes away from trucks or whatever. To rank up to delivery driver in that like job type, well, we'd have the job type, rank, title, titles. So there would be like a number of titles tied to each rank, right? X titles. Or X ranks. I'm good, thank you. What is saying? The faster you deliver your asset, the more money you have. Yeah, I was thinking maybe some bonus rewards. Maybe there'd be like an okay way to do it, and then like an extra perfect way to finish a job or something. But then we could have... Right, because it's not just experience, right? So if you're working in the storage room, you're moving boxes, and then you want to level up to being a delivery driver now. What you need to do is you need to get a driver's license. So each job would have a Well, I guess each rank, actually, we can do this. There'd be rank, and then we'd have experience needed. And then the rank would have a title associated with it. Rank title. So there'd be an experience that you have for the rank, and then an experience needed to level up. And then extra requirements. Or requirements, I guess. Rank up. Requirements. e.g. drivers, gun license. So like maybe some jobs you need a gun license, some jobs you need a driver's license, you need a pilot license, whatever, to rank up to the next part of the job. And rank up requirements, I guess technically they are they would be Boolean values, but we can just hook those up to like a enum or something that we can just, yeah, each job and rank within it has specific requirement. Correct. It's not each job. Some jobs are just like, okay, for take the delivery driver career as an example. You'd start out working in the storage room. You'd be moving boxes, sort of, you know, Pizza Panic style. You're moving boxes around the storage room. Eventually, you gain enough experience. You gain J experience because that's the amount of experience needed. So your I is equal or greater than J, which allows you to rank up. However, for this specific rank up, the requirements for ranking up requires a driver's license, because without a driver's license, you can't drive the trucks or whatever. So you can have full experience, but that won't let you rank up until you get the driver's license. And then you're a truck driver. And now you can keep ranking up because the rank up requirements for that specific rank X has no requirements. So you can rank up for another, I don't know, 3 ranks or something. And what those ranks will give you is like new licenses and stuff for like delivering volatile goods. And then eventually you get to the like, I don't know, pilot delivery driver. So you have to like deliver goods via helicopter now. And then you need to get a pilot license to rank up to that rank. And so it's like some ranks require you to have specific things that you've done or completed, and some ranks will just require experience, and some ranks will be one or the two. But experience is always going to be needed, and then optional. I think that's the sort of commonality we can expect. But then if you never show up to work, do you lose rank? Do you lose experience if you just don't show up to work? Or is that just too unfair? I think that might be too unfair. I don't think I don't know if that, like, it's realistic, but does it equate to fun? Like, does it introduce interesting gameplay consequences as a result of it, right? imagine you're a player and you want to jump between being a taxi driver. I'll enable Twitch chat. Activate. No. Should show up now. Try it again. Give it a whirl. No, Simone, I cannot see this. Works like a charm. Because I was thinking like, okay, so you're a truck driver, but then you're like, I've been working the trucks now. I want to take a little break and start pursuing the fisherman career. And you do that for a while, and then you're like, I actually miss being a truck driver. And then you go back and it's like, oh shit, I've deranked in my truck driver job. Well, that sucks ass. Now I don't want to do the truck driver job anymore because I've been deranked. I think it's like... It feels like a weird punishment. I don't think it necessarily... Like, it makes sense in real life, but I don't think it adds anything to the game per se. I mean, we could reverse it, though. We could reverse it and say that if you show up to your work at a regular time, you get a bonus. That's how we could flip it. We could flip it and frame it as something positive to show up to work as opposed to something negative to not show up to work. So, like, you know, because Penguin Springs works on a revolving week schedule, right? So you have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? And so you can get like a streak, right? So if you show up, you show up Monday, you show up Tuesday, and every day there's like a check, did you show up to work? And you have to show up basically 5 out of 7 days per week equals a bonus. That makes sense, I think, because then it's more like, okay, if you work your job as one of your jobs, if you hold down one of your jobs and you show up 5 out of 7 days a week, like in-game time, not real world time. I'm not trying to have people log in every day and literally work. But if you show up 5 out of 7 days per week, you get a pay bonus, which is congruent with then like, oh, you're holding down a steady job. But if you still want to like pursue your fishing career for a while, you're not gonna see like a penalty for that. And it also works in the sense that, imagine that you start working on Monday in your taxi driver job, and then it's like Thursday, and you're like, man, I really want to work that fishing job now because I've gotten so bored of being a taxi driver. You're like, then okay, I'll just work on Friday and then I have an out because I've worked my 5 days out of the week, and then I might as well just switch to another job. So it gives you an out. One of these, like one of the 2 days that you don't work gives you an out to do whatever you want to do. But otherwise you always get like a base pay. I think that's good. Because it encourages like role playing as someone who actually has a job and that has to show up, you know? Okay. So I guess in that sense, every rank would have a streak bonus, I guess we'd call it. So every rank would have its own specific streak bonus, where if you maintain a regular working pace, you'd get a specific bonus for working that career. Because then it could be like a fun thing, like you could have achievements like maintain a streak bonus with 3 different jobs at once. Like that could be a fun little achievement for people, you know, like min-maxer, maintain 3 streak bonuses, and maybe it could like cap out at a certain amount of streak bonuses, so you could only like claim. Maybe you can only claim 2 streak bonuses at once, right? So that encourages people to not go crazy, like, or maybe it's only 1 streak bonus actually. Maybe there's only 1 legal streak bonus you can claim in a given week. Because otherwise you're encouraging people to like stress themselves out and basically work as many jobs as they can concurrently, hopping from job to job every single day. And I don't think that, like, basically there shouldn't be a requirement to grind away at work 24/7. And I think the streak bonus gives you some time to be like, okay, I've worked as a taxi driver for the day. I earned a little cash from my drop-offs, but I don't have to return to this job at this moment because I know that the streak bonus is gonna pay out enough at the end of the week. So I can take a chill pill now and just sort of, you know, enjoy the city a bit. So I think in that sense, it does some more good things than just encourage role playing, but it also like says, hey, you don't have to like overdo this job thing, because the only way to earn money is not just by like actively working. You also get a stable pay for just showing up. Okay, so I don't know if there's anything else I can imagine being required of a job. Like if we're looking at a job as a data point, is streaming worth pay? No, I got paid 40 euros last month, which of course I'm very grateful for, but it's not a living wage in it by any sense of the word. So hello, sketches. Okay. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? So you'd have these job structs or objects or whatever would be attached to you as a player. Why? Because one is for people who are watching in portrait and one is for people who are watching in landscape. People have different preferences. So you'd have these jobs attached to you. But this is just the info about which job. This is the data structure containing the info about the jobs. It does not. Coding or programming is coding and programming is the same thing. Yeah, I think this is how you would define it. How are they the same thing? Because when you're programming, you're writing code, and when you're writing code, you're programming. It's the same thing. It means the same thing. Yeah, I think this makes more sense. So this would be, if we're accessing, if we're storing job would have rank X, experience Y. And then we'd index here, index the sort of job struct. Player maintains list of hello NPB Murray, what's up? Okay, so for, I guess we'd call it like career type, and that career name. The rank is the job title. So you'd have a career type as the taxi whatever. Thanks for the sub, dude. I don't know. I think job and career, job and rank, job and rank makes more sense to me than career and because I think career is more abstract, job is more direct in terms of what it refers to. So you'd maintain a list of jobs for which you have a rank and you have a specific experience. And then whenever you get rank up requirements and whenever you get experience, we'd check to see if any of those jobs have been awards you a promotion. We'll just call it promotion requirements. It's not a rank up requirement, it's a promotion requirement. Okay, so as a taxi driver, would you have separate job titles, or would you always be like, you'd be taxi driver rank 1, rank 2, rank 3, rank 4? There wouldn't necessarily be separate titles for those I imagine. So in that case, you would write like I don't know, that other fish, taxi driver, rank 1. You'd have like that, like the subtitle, and this one would be, you know, smaller. I'm talking about literal jobs. So I'm working on a game that's sort of like GTA like, but more of a life simulator. So it has the idea is to it's a multiplayer life simulator essentially, right? The idea is you arrive in Penguin Springs, which is this sunny city, sunny place in the sun. You arrive there with nothing but the clothes on your back and the contract to a rental apartment. And your only job is to figure out how to make enough money to pay rent and just make a life for yourself in the city. And you can do that any way you want. You can turn to a life of crime. You can get a normal paying job. You can scrounge the streets for money. You can steal and sell cars. You can gamble. It's up to you. It's just a life simulator, very open-ended. But I'm trying to work out how I want to structure my system of handling like careers and job paths, because I don't want to have it be, jobs aren't just supposed to be busy work, they're supposed to integrate into your life in this city. And so I'm trying to figure out ways to have that make sense. And my idea has been this. So the outermost definition, hello Ingarisus, so the outermost one would be the job type, which would have a sort of job name, right? And that could be in the case of like I have one job I'm thinking of, like the delivery career. So we'll call it like delivery, right? That would be the job type, delivery. The first rank in that might be just like working in the delivery room. So you're like moving boxes, right? You're not actually delivering stuff. You're just moving boxes in a shipping hall or whatever. So that would be the first rank. And then that would need a certain amount of experience to level up. And once you get that amount of experience, we'll check to see, do you have the promotion requirements? And in this case, maybe the promotion requirement is like days worked, or maybe maybe it's maybe it could be something like needing a driver's license in this case, right? Because ranking up as a delivery worker means having to now drive a car, because you're driving shipments now, so you need a driver's license. And that would afford you a rank up, and you'd go from rank X to X+1, which has a new title, so that would be like delivery driver now, which is in the delivery career. Second thing I was thinking about regarding this was, I was thinking how to sort of encourage people to maintain a steady job. And then I had, I was thinking like, okay, if you don't show up to work, then you get like penalized, and it's like you can like lose your rank or whatever. But then I was thinking, no, that doesn't make sense, because that's far too punishing as a player. There's no fun involved in like not showing up to work because you get bored of it and then losing your rank. Like, that's stupid. So I thought like maybe we could sort of flip it over and think of it as a way to encourage, sort of like how World of Warcraft, when you sleep in an inn, you get like double experience. instead of looking at it as like you're gaining half experience when you're not sleeping. So I was like, okay, well, how can we implement that with work? And I was thinking about this idea of streaks. So if 5 out of 7 days a week you show up to work, like in-game time, not real time obviously, but in-game time, if you show up and work at least 5 out of 7 days, so that could be Monday through Friday or Monday through Thursday and then also Saturday, if you show up 5 out of 7 days a week, you then get a bonus, which would be the streak bonus as defined by the rank you're currently in. And you can only claim one of those streaks, like, out of all the jobs you are holding, right? So that's because I don't want to encourage min-maxing careers by like jumping from taxi driver to delivery driver to fisherman to I don't know, singer or whatever. So I don't think that's fun when the game encourages you to like fill your entire day with busy work. That's not fun because it doesn't encourage you to play the game. It just encourages you to exploit the game, which is not fun. So one of these per job, one streak claimed out of all the jobs per week. Okay. So that encourages you to hold a steady job and show up on a regular basis to the job, because then you get a little bonus. It also encourages you to not overwork yourself in the job, because the streak bonus is going to make up for those hours that you don't work also, right? You get a little flat pay bonus for working the job. So like if you're doing taxi work and you're delivering passengers, you'd get a little flat pay bonus. But the streak bonus is more than going to make up for those like undelivered passengers when you're not working. So it's sort of to encourage, like, don't work yourself to death. The game is not just about doing your job endlessly. It's about like exploring and immersing yourself and living in the world and having fun. And then the player would maintain a list of all the jobs they have and the rank they have in those jobs and the amount of experience they have in that specific job rank, right? Because the experience would reset every single time you rank up, just like in any traditional RPG. And that's sort of where I'm at right now. So I think that's like a good overview of the entire job system. I think it's generalized enough to be able to be applied to any sort of job, whether that's a taxi driver, delivery driver, or if you're, yeah, like I said, fisherman, or maybe you're working in the mines or something. I don't know what jobs we're gonna have yet. It's gonna be discovered as I'm working on the game. The bonus is money. But that is also something that is completely undefined as of now. It's all about balancing. No, it's 5 days per week. See, so you could literally do this. Don't work Thursday, but work Saturday instead, right? That's 5 days a week. So it's a weekly streak bonus, 5 out of 7 days per week. Sorry, Halter. No, that's no problem. I think it's good for me to, like, when I go over things again, it's good for me because it means I have a better idea of what I'm actually writing down and talking about. I think it's just as important for, you know, just as you guys think it's important for you guys to understand what I'm doing, it's very important for me to understand what I'm doing. And sometimes I write things down without thinking about them twice, which means I might not catch the mistakes I make. But I think this feels robust and solid enough to be able to be scaled on. Because the first job I want to implement is the taxi driver job, which is going to be one of those basic careers. So I think I was explaining this yesterday, but the taxi driver job is going to be basically you start out in this city, you're just doing just driving around in this city, and then as you rank up, eventually you'll have access to other city areas that you can drive penguins to. So it starts out like smaller, and then you get like larger areas. But that's as far as the taxi driver job expands. Maybe there could be like I don't know, delivering penguins by helicopter or something. Maybe that could be a expansion of the taxi job, flight service. Become a pilot or something. I don't know. This is just a testing island. I just have this as a testing world. There aren't any plans for anything really. This game is very early in its stage, in its development stage, and there are no. Yeah, it's a city of penguins. Yeah, it's Penguin Springs. So it's Penguin GTA basically. Like the amount of early we are in this game is so early that none of this what you're seeing here will be in the final game. Okay. So whether or not I'm gonna add another island or not is completely like, yeah, impossible for me to answer. This game just needs a lot of testing and a lot more work. Anyway, the way I want the taxi job to work is basically all of these sidewalks here, all the sidewalks, they are areas that NPCs can walk on. And my idea is that I would spawn in NPCs, like a random passenger NPC at a random sidewalk in a given area. So it would pick an area. It would be like, okay, where's the sidewalk here? So let's say that, you know, we have like a rectangle here surrounding this city, and then we're like, okay, spawn here, and then bam, it spawns a NPC there. As the taxi driver, you get like a notification. There's an a penguin waiting for pickup. You drive over there, and you go over there, pick them up, stop by them. They walk into the car, and then you drive away, and you get another like place to drop them off, which might be another place on a sidewalk. So over here, bam, and then you just drive over there, drop them off, money earned. And that's it. So that's what it means to be a taxi driver. Not super interesting in a city this small for sure, but this is just a testing city, so it doesn't have to be big. It just has to be functional, right? The real city is going to be something more akin to San Andreas. I don't know what Halt is. So like you know, a bit more San Andreas like, which is still not a huge city, but it's far larger than what we have right here, you see. Yeah, I don't know. It's basically GTA meets The Sims, but without the family aspect, right? So it's Sims in the way that you can buy an apartment, you pay rent, you can decorate the apartment with furniture, you can buy clothes, you know, you can do all these sort of life things, you can go eat food. But it's more like living in a city, right? But in the way that it's GTA is you can turn to a life of crime. You can steal cars, you can shoot penguins, you can, you know, do small time robberies. It's all up to you really. So it's a mix somewhere in between. But I want there to be like RPG aspects too. So as you arrive in the city, you arrive like as a newly moved in. You don't have any connections to the city, and you get to pick your background as you move in. So you can say like, before I got to the city, I was homeless and I had no money. And so you arrive here with no rental contract, no money, no items in your backpack, but maybe you have like a little bonus to how fast you gain experience, because, you know, as a homeless, you've had to like live on the streets and make the best of things. Or you could pick like the background as I don't know, born with a rich family, so that gives you a bunch of money and a nicer starting apartment. But people are more rude to you because they think you're like stuck up or whatever. So you know, you get to pick like your background. And then I want to have like perks as well. So stuff like being able to how do you say, being able to pick like a perk such as I don't know, bike lover, which means that you're really good at driving bikes, like motorbikes, but your character sucks at driving cars. Or you could pick like pizza lover, which means you can only eat pizza. Or you could be like maybe you could pick the like alcoholic perk. I don't know if I'm gonna have that, but then you'd be like addicted to alcohol and you have to like keep drinking, and you're immune to the influence of alcohol, but and you like get like benefits from it, but you have to like keep drinking. And it's like, you know, these like silly perks that sort of affect your playthrough. But again, this is all multiplayer, so it's gonna play a bit different from like the conventional GTA game and the conventional Sims. No cocaine, no. So it's sort of like I want it to be an open-ended game, but I also, you know, when a game is too open-ended, you don't feel any push to go and do anything. There's not going to be any story, but I'm going to try to work in like pieces of world building, because I mean the game exists in another game called Penguin Heist, which I've made, which does have like a lot of world building and story, and I want to sort of work that into the game. So it's not a no-name universe that doesn't have any attachment. It's not just like penguins living in a city. There's going to be some sort of backstory and thought put into it, but there's not going to be any main story. I don't think that's relevant. And it's the same like with GTA. I thought with GTA Online specifically, the most boring part of that game to me was all the story missions, because they were shit. And it just doesn't work in a multiplayer context. Like a main story doesn't work. I think give me interesting things to do and I'll be happy. Don't force me to watch some shitty story you force onto me as a player. It's like, you know, you get the sense that you as a player are supposed to be important, but then there's like 20 other players in the same server as you doing the same quest as you, and they're also important somehow. I just don't buy it. It's weird. Anyway, I think for jobs, yeah, there's going to be voice support in multiplayer. No, it's I'm taking sort of a single player first design approach, where the intent is for the game to I want the game to be fun in single player. That's like my primary motivation. Because I feel like many of these types of games, specifically like role play city games, assume that you'll want to play with other players. That's the assumption I don't want to make. I want to make the opposite assumption that I want to make the assumption that you don't want to play with other players. So this would be a scriptable object. I guess we can call it a career, right? Yeah, it's that sort of Xbox, PlayStation 2 era graphics. So it would consist of multiple job ranks. And I guess with the max rank is not relevant, actually. It would be like this, basically. So you'd have an array of ranks for which there's a string, title, there's experience needed, and then here, this is the thing. So for jobs, what would we call would it be like, would a job only ever need a specific licenses? It might be you only need licenses. So like driver's license, pilot license, gun license, or whatever. I think that's the only thing we could require. I think so. Taxi need car license. Wow. Insightful. I'm trying to think, like, with requirements. I mean, imagine that you're you'd gain experience for engaging with the job in the first place. So the experience needed is representative of how much do you engage with the job, because you could earn a lot of money and not rank up if you just show up and collect your weekly paycheck, right? You just show up 5 days a week, you don't necessarily get much experience, but you still get paid. Whereas if you work, you gain the experience. Oh, that could make sense. That you no, I don't know. Maybe you'd get promotions every Sunday or something. I don't know. Or would you get it instantly if you have all the requirements and yeah, I think it's cooler if you have all the requirements and all the requirements you need. That should be enough. But I think in the sense of like what could be required of you. What would be required? Yeah. I know most don't require certifications, but I'm thinking like, because I want to be generalized here and think of like when what data type I should store in the requirements in the first place. I think it would store an array. It would just be an enum. That would be a field. Or as a flag or something. Right. So we'll just call it like, we'll call it certifications. I think certifications is probably a good thing. So certifications. So something like public. I don't think this even needs to be a class, does it? I don't know. Public enum. Certification. Would have. So driver's license, pilot's license, gun license. I don't know. We're just throwing out some things here. I think gun license, pilot license, boat license. You have different licenses, right? Public and then certifications. Promotion requirements. So you'd have that. Mark enum as flag. Enum flag field. Is that the one? Can you do that? I wonder if that works. So a career is how you live twice. I just click live and then I click live again. And then the streak bonus. Okay, we'll see if we can create a scriptable object now for that. Because the reason I want to do this sort of more data-oriented approach is I want to be able to easily modify the jobs just on the fly. Python? No, this is C#, Unity C#. Okay, C ranks. Okay, nice. So title changes. And the title would be their taxi driver. I don't know, 100 experience needed. Okay, nice. So you can have it. I wonder if you can have do underscore render as space or no, I don't think render space enum. No, you probably can't. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Really. I only played Far Cry sometime. I don't know. Not much. Played Far Cry 3 back when that was the thing. I did play Club Penguin a lot when I was a kid, so I would say there is some big influence coming from that direction for sure. I think if not, just sort of the idea of a social hangout space. I think I just like that. Okay, so that's the career, and then we should have I guess the career itself should have public certification career requirements. Like, just some careers just have requirements to enter them in the first place. Because then you don't have to be like redundant with the promotion requirements. I'm back. Remember me? No. I have no clue who you are. Yeah, Club Penguin is exactly, and you go out with like this big club with spikes on it. You just bash penguins' heads in. Club Penguin, awesome game. You're dehydrated medic. Oh, right. Yeah, I couldn't see your name there. I still have no idea who you are. Yeah, the flag enum doesn't render it as spaced. That's why. Multitasking is crazy. Yeah, you just get a brain for it, I guess. It's develops with time. Okay. So the penguin itself, I guess we could just plop it onto the player canvas, I think. This would be the career manager, which would maintain the sort of info about what careers you have and what your progress is in that. So we'd have the list career, and that would maintain careers, right? The public list of careers. And then we can have public void start. Do you watch football sometimes? No, I'm not interested in seeing people's balls get start career, or I guess begin career, and then that would there. If not, careers dot contains oh right, the career has a career name. What sports do you do there? We do the sport of sitting down in the couch and eating a hamburger. Okay, so if you begin the career, then it would add the career to your career list. And then we can do the public void add career, add job experience or something. I bet you're a champ. Thank you. Are there private careers too? Private careers in the sense that you're not working for a company, or how are you thinking? I wonder if the scriptable object, I mean, it's a reference to the object, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't like with anything regarding jobs, I haven't thought too much about it because I sort of have the design philosophy of discovering what is fun as I go and don't make any assumptions about what will be fun. I make like high level assumptions about what's going to be fun. So for example, like I'm assuming it's going to be fun to play this life simulation game where you can be a civilian or you can be a criminal, right? I'm assuming that's going to be fun. But as far as like what jobs are there going to be, and what exactly are you going to do as a criminal, I don't know yet. And I'm just developing the systems, trying stuff out bit by bit, and then I think it's going to come to me as I work on this more about what things are possible within this space, because there aren't people who have done something like this before. There's not a game that's doing what this game is doing, and so I just don't have a reference for that. Creates scriptable object below. Okay. Right, we have to be careful that we're actually accessing the careers in the right way. How long you worked on the game, and how long will it take until you release it to the public? I'm hoping to release early access this year. I worked on the game. This specific game, as in Penguin Springs, I've been working on for a few months now. Probably like 3 months, I think. Yeah, I think 3 months is probably accurate. But Penguin Heist, which is the sort of overarching game that I've been working on for like since 2020, late 2020. Um, mm, mm. It's adding a couple helper functions here that I can just use. You remember me, bro? No, no clue who you are. I have no clue. Watching your live stream before, and I asked for shout out, and you said report him. Oh right, yeah, guys. Please head over to Franchise's channel and make sure to drop a report. Yeah, just let's get Franchise banned, guys. Come on, we can do this. Work together. For 4 years now? Yeah, about. I mean, just over 4 years. Yeah. So you'd speak to a penguin there. Who would be like, what would you call it? Career. I guess it would be an employer. Yeah, I think employer would be a reasonable name for it. So we'd add an NPC, and the NPC is going to have an employer script, which makes them interactable. And when you interact with them, it would bring up a menu where you can apply for a job. So you get like job application UI or something. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a quick lunch, and I'll be back. But you guys hang in there. And then we'll be back, and we'll be fixing up this job situation. I think we're gonna have a seemingly working taxi job by the end of the day, because I think the testing builds are taking a bit longer than expected to build, because we are going to be testing quite soon. But maybe that's going to have to wait until tomorrow, in which case that's fine. But I'll see you guys soon, so be right back. Later. Hello, what's up? What did I miss? What did I miss? Let's see here. Employer. So the employer offered career. Mm-hmm. Okay. If interactor not has authority. Public static. I guess it would be that, and then that would set it active just on its own. Then we'd have private job on for an application, and then public text. Job title or career title, I guess. Career title would be they're like a C# multi-line string. Is that like a thing? At. Okay. Wait, what's this? Yeah, I know you can use new line. I'm just trying to look a bit nicer without the new line signs. Access denied. Right, sorry, I'm doing some file uploads here on the trying to make this readable. Yeah, just for myself. It's not final in any sense of the word, so it's just for testing shit. Right, okay. I think it might be that the yeah, I'm doing because we're gonna be doing some testing on this game quite soon, so I'm just trying to set up like a upload pipeline for the testing branch. Ah, the good doctor is here. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Wait, I think I might know the issue. Could be that I need to give it more permissions. And let's see if this works now. There. No. Look out for notification on the phone. Sorry, I'm just a little bit. So that would be documents. Mm-hmm. Da, da, da. Okay. Okay. Wait, why is this not working though? Oh wait, is it missing the invalid password? Okay, that seems to work. Window build uploader. Almost done here, guys, so just hold on a little while longer. Oh, seems to be speaking to my phone. Okay, seems like it's uploading. Okay. Mm. All builds uploaded successfully. Okay. Let's see if this actually worked then. Looks like it did. Okay, I'm just gonna check to see if... Oh, right, I can't do that. Hey, does anyone wanna... If anyone's here, can you download Penguin Springs and just see if... Or go on to... If anyone here wants to try out Penguin Springs, let me know, because there's a testing version up on Steam that may or may not work, so just let me know if anyone's here. Hello, Dr. Tiffany. Do you have Penguinized? So then, if you have Penguinized, all you need to do is you need to open Steam, go to Properties, and then you need to go to Betas. Let me know if I'm going too fast, but you need to go to Betas. And then Private Betas here. There's enter beta access code to unlock private betas, and then you type in those who know, which allows you to opt into Penguin Springs. Those who know. It's only for Windows right now, but I might make it so it's for Mac OS as well. Let me get the... You don't have Penguinized? You don't have to buy Penguinized to do this. It's if you don't have Penguinized, you don't have to do it. It's I'm not trying to get people to buy the game. This is just to like test I think this should work. I hereby agree to work as a career name. Taxi driver in this case. I also agree that if I work for 5 out of 7 days in a week, I will receive a weekly bonus. Agreed upon weekly bonus. Further, I agree that if my work is of high quality, will receive pay increase. Last thing, yeah, I think that's okay. Awesome. Well, I mean, Penguin Springs is strictly for testing. It's extremely janky, so it might not. Penguin Springs might not be the thing to show off on stream if we're talking about that, but Penguin Heist should be functioning okay. For sure. But I mean, if you wanna show off Penguin Springs, you can do that too. It's all in testing, you know. But of course, this is a closed beta. It's only meant for those who are watching this stream to have access to. So it's our little secret club. I don't want it to go like public yet, basically. So that's why it's on a secret branch. And then we do public button. Yeah, but I mean, you're free to play at your own leisure, but of course, if you want to show off Springs, you can show off Springs, but keep in mind, Springs is extremely janky, busted, broken. There's not much to do of anything, you know. But for testing purposes, I am interested to see sort of how it's going to work out in multiplayer, because I've only been playing it with myself and my laptop, so I don't really know how things are working right now. So to access Springs, did you buy the game already? To access Springs, you need to do proper. Have you done the beta? You got the beta already, or? So, assuming you have the beta. Oh, you haven't got the beta. Okay, so right-click your game, properties, and then you'd want to go into betas, which is here on the left-hand side when you click the properties. And then you'll enter the private beta access code. And that private beta access code is those who know. All lowercase, no spaces. Those who know. And then you'll check that code. And it's going to modify your game to run the beta. Which, of course, when you're playing normal Penguin Heist, you'll want to turn off the beta because all the heists... There's only one heist included in this beta, which is the research station. All the other ones you can't play. Because I wanted to make the build smaller for faster build times. So I don't have to wait so long. But then basically I can just show you. You just press play, yeah. You just press play. You'll play the tutorial, I think, which you should play the tutorial. Don't skip it, because the game is quite difficult in many ways.
Rex Fontaine said, "I must apologize publicly for the chair incident."
Oh, Rex Fontaine is doing his apology tour. No longer solving cases. Instead, apologizing for creation of the CUCK Gwyn. I can play with controller. Yeah, it's sort of. It's half controller support. It's not quite controller support. It was more supported, but then we did this UI overhaul, or rather, we had this UI overhaul planned on the horizon, and then the UI overhaul never came, and I was like, please tell, what are you developing now? I'm developing a job system, so being able to like apply for jobs and participating in careers. I'm doing the outlines for that. Please show output, if any. There's no output, no.
Rex Fontaine said, "You should make it realistically where it takes 50 job application to get a rejection email."
Yeah, this is like, this game takes place in the 80s, sort of like an alternate 80s universe where you just walk up to the place and apply. But I'm just gonna answer this phone call, so 1 second. There we go. Okay, in the game, for some reason, it wouldn't let me do the tutorial. In which sense? Was it because you were... It could be that you were playing with a controller. Were you not able to jump, or what was the issue? Maybe the tutorial scene... It could be that the tutorial scene is not included in the build, actually. So that might be it. Yeah, it's probably not in the build. Which is fine. It's fine. You can play it at a later point. Yeah, because I scaled down the size. It's probably not... You can't click... join the server. There shouldn't be a server to join. I don't think. Let me see here. Yeah, but which yeah, don't join the server. The server is just like a multiplayer server, so you can't join those. Unless you're playing the not test build. The test build is all closed off. So just click single player. Click single player. Ayo, Rex Fontaine doxing his real name. Yeah, so click single player and then click on the social tab in the heist selection and click Penguin Springs at the bottom left. That's how you enter Penguin Springs. Yeah, there's a Penguin Springs test version out. Dr. Tiffany, the good doctor, is trying to just see if it launches Penguin Springs at all. I'm gonna add the tutorial to the build. Yeah, the tutorial was just not in there. Good catch. Tutorial lobby. There we go. So I'll have that in the next one. Is the test out now? Well, it's out in the sense that it's a test for the test, right? So if you guys want to do the test of the test, you can join that now. It's not, there's no multiplayer running. You're in? Okay, so it's working. Nice. So to access the test of the test, what you want to do is you right click your Penguin Heist, go to properties, and then you go to betas, and there is a beta access code. Those who know. Just type that in, check the code, and it's going to give you access to the beta. So you're going to have a third version here, which is the Penguin Springs. So you can test that out and just walk around a little bit, see what's up. Yeah. Everyone who has Penguin Heist can join the beta. If you have Penguin Heist, you can join the beta. So just enter the beta code. Those who know, no spaces, all lowercase. Give it a test and a whirl. It's the test for the test. So just run around. I don't know, drive around, and then we're gonna do a multiplayer test later today with a new version, because I've just streamlined the way that I can upload new version. It's basically just one push of a button, and I have a new version up and running. So that's gonna be quite nice. Signature sound dot play yield return. Wait for a second. But yeah, just walk around, goof off. You can go to the gun store and buy shit. I don't know if you can give yourself money, actually. You probably can't get any money, so you can't buy any items. Yeah. I'll add in some cheats for y'all so you can give yourself money. Right now, there's no way to get any. You might be able to modify your save file if you know how to do that to give yourself money. But you won't be able to buy any items or clothes. Because I think that the input.get the dot o yeah, it's just for me. You guys can't do that. Okay. I'm gonna add that in for the. This is just the test of the test, so. But I'm working a bit on the taxi driver job. I'm gonna lay a little bit of a foundation. Basically, I'm introducing the concept of employers. So you'd walk up to this guy here, speak to them. It would show a contract UI on your screen. You get a contract, you click accept, and then you get the job. And it adds it to your character. And you have the career manager, which has a list of your careers, and then you have careers as defined right here. But I'll just set that up, and then I'm gonna tweak a little bit more on the test. What if you're unqualified? Well, then you won't be able to get the job. So some careers have, right here, career requirements. So there's the certification enum, which contains like if you have like a driver's license, pilot license, gun license, boat license. Maybe I'll add like certification, like let's say that you need to have gotten to a specific point in a specific career. That would turn into its own like certification, like I don't know, in order to get into the test map, you need to start a heist like normal, just single player, and then go into social and then select Penguin Springs. Yeah, no criminal record. That could be certification, no criminal record. Forklift certification, yeah, so it's like, you know, these are all like tags that I can just set for a player to on or off. But like criminal record, I would imagine like after a certain amount of in-game days, you're, you know, don't commit a crime for 2 weeks and your criminal record is wiped clean or something. Or depending on the severity, like maybe murder lasts for a full in-game month or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna let the cat outside because he's meowing at me, so just a second.
Rex Fontaine said, "What about manslaughter? Asking for a friendgin."
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was on mute. I was saying you just find it under the heists in the social. Sorry. Wait, I need to... But yeah, this is, you know, you guys just play around. Have some fun. And then it's just a little bit more that I need to fix, and then we can do some online testing as well. Mm, sorry, I'm just... Okay, signature. And then we'll open that. Okay, my voice is gonna drop now. You guys ready? I'm gonna sound like pirate software. Get hype! Get hype! Hey, I'm Pirate Software. I've been working for Blizzard for 7 years now. Hello, I've been working for Blizzard for 7 years, and I'm also a hacker. I coded the game called Artbound. You might know me as Pirate Software. I run a ferret rescue. I'm also famously known for using all my mana gems. You may think I have mana gems, but really I don't. Okay. When did you undie? When did you undie, pal? People will be like, oh my god, I can't believe he's taking a lunch. That's crazy. A streamer who takes lunch? That's insane. Hmm. Yes, hello, I'm Pirate Software. I work for Blizzard for over 7 years. This is very much like the contract I signed back when I started working for Blizzard for 7 years. Um, see here. This should be enough. Right, it shouldn't add. Because the interactable is looking at the transform, isn't it? I think you'd want to add it there. Taxi employer. Okay, I'm gonna try to walk up to this fellow and get a job. And then we'll fix this for the testing version, which is gonna be epic, and then we can all do a little drive around. How's Penguin Springs treating y'all? What are you guys doing in Penguin Springs right now? Is it running okay? Is it like slow? I don't know how the performance is. The performance is going to be worse in the next update because it's not going to have the light maps. I think what I need to do is add, you know, right now the cars just sort of, you know, they just keep going. They ignore any sort of impulses. External forces just don't affect cars as they drive around. So that needs to be fixed. And there has to be this more traffic simulation. Maybe I'll add like traffic lights and yielding and stuff. I think those are kind of necessary parts to have like driving feel a bit more realistic. Only a bit more laggy. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be an element of lag. as you sort of start the level, especially because it's spawning in all these things. But I definitely, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that can be improved with regards to performance, so I'm not that worried. I think given how much shit is going on already, and how little I've done to optimize it, it shows good promise in that sense. Oh shit, taxi is over here. Okay, let's see. Nope. Yeah, when the go-kart explodes, for some reason the actual movement of your, like the positioning of your penguin just gets absolutely destroyed. It teleports you away. It happens when the car gets blasted. Oh, right. Okay, of course. It's wait, but I mean still you hmm. Right. Apply for job. Hmm. Oh, the career manager. Hmm. Whoa, what the fuck? Hitchhiking in Penguin Springs. Okay, let's give it a try. Basically no lag. Yeah, I think a lot of what the lag would be the NPC simulation as well as the car simulation, both physically and graphically, and then the actual simulation of rendering the city. But there's a lot of like distance checks when it comes to like how much I simulate things. So if you're far away from an NPC, it won't be updating as frequently as if you're close to an NPC. So that's why when you're in a densely populated area, it's gonna be lower than if you're far out in the middle of nowhere. But I think like the more intelligent I can have the behavior of the NPCs be, the fewer of them I think I'll need. Because basically I think what you don't have in terms of intelligence, you have to make up for in terms of volume, right? If you have interesting NPCs that do interesting things, you probably don't need as many of them as if you just have NPCs walking around mindlessly on the sidewalks, right? What the? Sign it? Can't. Yeah, quality over quantity, but it's also like it's not to me it's not necessarily a quality over quantity. It's more like um you compensate for the lack of quantity with quality. Um it's not like I would say it's not necessarily so in games that quality always is best. Sometimes the quantity is enough to make it interesting. Like whacking down an army of thousands of enemies that are stupid can be more satisfying than whacking down an supposed army of like 10 guys who are really smart. So sometimes the quantity is what makes the game, but I think like in a life simulation, maybe you want to focus a bit more on the quality of the simulation as opposed to the vast amount of stuff happening. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to fine tune it. But I mean, it does feel a bit different from Penguinize, doesn't it? Like walking around in the city. It's a bit different. Yeah, my name is Pirate Software. I've been working for Blizzard for 7 years, and I'm also the developer of Heartbound. And of course, I have, well, what can I say? I'm running a ferret rescue, and I've been working as a professional hacker my entire life. So, why? I don't know, because I forgot to change it. You need to go into betas and type in "those who know" as the beta code, and you'll have access to it. We're gonna do testing as soon as I've fixed this stuff with we're gonna do some multiplayer testing as soon as I'm done fixing this shit. You guys can try to set up a multiplayer server if you want to. You can just do it with each other. You can give it a go and see if it completely breaks. I don't know. I haven't tested this multiplayer system anywhere, right? Because this is the first time anyone's playing with a new multiplayer system. This is the stuff that's going to come to the next Penguinized update. You know, this is yeah, big changes. But the only heist that's working in this version is Research Station, which is a bit yeah. I just only included one heist because I didn't want to have to wait so long for like making updates. So I can just click a button, new version up in a few minutes, you know. Yeah, well, I mean, with this, it's more so, you know, don't think of it as like small bugs. If you think you found a bug that I already know of, there's, you know, you don't have to be super detailed in like bug report findings. Because we're so early. It's more like a vibe check right now. More a vibe check than a bug finding thing. So think of it like that. Because I'm gonna join the playtest later, and I'm gonna find bugs myself. There's just too many bugs right now to like care about writing down them all. Because things are gonna change so much anyway that I think I have to use my own discretion to figure out what's worth writing down. Yeah, I mean it's not just that bugs are a given. It's more like the bugs right now might be fixed very soon, and things are changing. So whether or not he's on US or not shouldn't matter. Because it makes a direct connection. If he's on US, it doesn't matter. If the connection isn't established through if the relay connection is established correctly, you shouldn't be using US as a relay service, so it shouldn't matter. You can't ready up. I think you can. I think it's because it freezes when it starts the server. If Guff was already ready, then it sometimes freezes when you ready up. I've noticed.
You should be able to join him in the middle of the session as well. It should be working technically. It might be that Guff just has to make a new lobby. I don't know. No, chat doesn't work. Chat does not work. I haven't set that up yet. So I need to rework the chat to work with the new multiplayer system. It just hasn't been a high priority for me because, yeah, Penguin Mission is on. What do you mean Penguin Mission is on? Like in Penguin Springs? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can ignore all those kinds of bugs. Like, Penguin Mission's on, chat is not working. It's just a vibe check. Assume bugs. Assume, basically, I know of the bugs. There's no need to report them. If you find something you think is, like, genuinely noteworthy, some comment, some insight, you can provide me with that. But bug reports are basically irrelevant because too much shit is broken right now. Too much shit is broken. So much stuff is going to get fixed anyway that there's basically no point in reporting bugs unless you find something that is like, okay, this seems like something that was like, I don't know, intended to work. I don't know. Report at your own discretion. Okay, report at your own discretion. But bug reports are not super relevant because too much shit is broken at the moment. Guff is a fatty. I just went 200 with the car and went nowhere? You mean like the car didn't move, or? You can't drive with two people in the car. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that. I can try to fix that for the next update so we can have that working at least. I'll see if I can fix the chat as well. I guess it might make sense if we're doing testing to have like working chat. My voice, I turn into pirate software. Bro, refactor. No, I think this is more satisfying. I get into the zone when I do this shit. I don't care about refactoring. I know I could just replace all, but I just don't care. Because this is my zen. My brain is dead. I can't afford making too quick changes. Oh. I need to give myself like breaks. Are you a fan of Pirate Software? No, I am Pirate Software. I've worked for Blizzard for 7 years. I run a ferret rescue. No, but my voice drops when I open Audacity. I don't know why. Let me fix it.
we go. Back to normal. Because the microphone sample rate goes up anytime I open Audacity. Well, I don't think he mentions that his dad works for Blizzard with pride. I think he would prefer if he didn't have to say that. Okay. And now we can do this is player interactable return see here. You can drive the car. Yeah, exactly. I noticed that yesterday when I was working on the game. I think I said I was going to fix it yesterday, but then I got to working on the build, so I'll just fix that today. It shouldn't be too difficult to fix. I was gonna find the what was I thinking? Job applicate. No, it's not the. It's the employer, right? Is player interactable? Return penguin controller. Dot. Var dish equals controller dot branch. Yeah. Dot root dot transform. Transform dot position. Vector 3 dot distance. But here's the thing, like the is player interactable is running for every single interactable in the scene, and we're doing distance checks from every single interactable in the scene. I think we should probably do some more reasonable proximity checks. We'll see. Maybe we can change that later. Okay. So let's just try to see if the job application shit works, and then I'll fix the cars in the chat. We can just open up the chat manager. This is a mono behavior. Show message. Here, so this one is, I mean, it says that the message is far too large for the I wonder like if this conversion Okay. I don't know. It might work. And message, then chat there. Just do it like explicit conversions. And then new network string server. This may work. I don't know. We'll see. Oh shit, I forgot music. Wow, 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 wow. I mean, besides the numerous bugs, what's the vibe in Penguin Springs? You guys having a time of your life? I'm gonna give you guys a chance to but did you even buy an apartment? You didn't buy an apartment because you don't have the money, right? Oh, you do have the money. Okay, maybe I'm not doing the money check. Or am I checking the wrong money? The piss car, as in the... Maybe the money manager isn't checking the right money. Could be. You have your Penguinized money. Okay, yeah, it's supposed to load from the Penguin Springs money, so I guess maybe it's not loading the... Yeah, okay, it's supposed to use the Penguin Springs money. In that case, it's fine for you guys. Have you bought any weapons yet? Okay, chat seems to work on my end here, so that's good. There could be that the explicit conversion worked or that I just increased the size, but... I haven't found the store. It's over there by the statue. Store is by the statue. And yeah, keep in mind there's no way to get rid of the weapons you've bought. So to get money in Penguin Heist, check my stream. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, it seems like it's doing great. But how does it feel to be the client? Is it laggy? Because you're connected to the server, right? Mr. Bruh. Not really that laggy, yeah. But there are things that I can't do because I'm not host. Yeah. Guff can drive with me as passenger, but I can't drive him when he's passenger. Okay. Also, Guff can drive from passenger as well. So he just gets assigned driver rights. Yeah, that's what I noticed. You could move like a passenger when you're sitting. You can move like a driver when you're sitting as Wait, are you Walter White? What do you think about the license generation? It's pretty cool, right? When you press B. You look pretty good. Walter. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, is Guffer Glooby is also streaming. Glooby's coming to the rescue. Walter White, don't worry. Glooby is coming. Oh shit. Will Bro Y eject the will he eject the passenger if he hops in? Hop in. Let's see if the passenger gets ejected. Ah, shit, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, I mean, it does get ejected on the wrong side, but... That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Illegal U-turn! And the damage done to the cars is sort of synchronized, or... Like, it's not one-to-one, but I'm guessing it's, like, sort of synchronized, I'm assuming. Oh my god! This is the ending to Breaking Bad, by the way, guys. No spoilers. For Guff, the wheels out. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't know if I will be able to make it exactly one-to-one, or if it always is gonna have like a little bit of a difference. Yeah. Yeah, those cars are janky as hell, dude, when they ride up the hills. Yeah, get up, steal his car. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I think I want to make like some sort of hijacking animation or whatever. Can't reload. Oh, really? Maybe the reloading gets like locked. You're using the revolver, right? The big revolver. The ridiculously... What's it called? Huge revolver. Oh yeah, it's not reloading. Okay, I think I know why. I like this. Parent.parent.parent. I think it's just that parent and then reload. Where's the Timmy gun? I think it's in the post office, right? You can overwrite an item in your backpack by just putting another one over it. I see. Wait, so there's no check to see if, like, you have items in the same slots even? Did I not have that? Yeah, the reloading is not. I found out how to reload. It's so over for you. Yeah, I know how to reload as well, I know. But there is another way that you're supposed to be able to do it. I think the issue is that on request ammo state here. Request ammo state. Send ammo state. On send ammo state. Invoke. I'm gonna join you guys soon because I'm gonna send the, there's gonna be another version where you can actually drive with passengers and stuff. I'm gonna fix that first. Wait, send ammo state.
Rex Fontaine said, "Hey, I was memeing a bit earlier, but is proximity chat something you're looking to add, or no?"
Yeah, there's gonna be proximity chat. Yeah. There's gonna be proximity chat. But guys, give Dr. Tiffany the password and server name so she can join your server. The good doctor is requesting the deets. From all to state authority, from state authority to input authority. The server, the good doctor already has the test version.
Rex Fontaine said, "Pogere, this is great news. I cannot wait to have someone scream as they explode into oblivion. I might even dance a little."
Wait, why did the Fernando not work? I guess the subscription check isn't working right now, so I need to figure out how to fix that. Oh shit. Oh, Fernando. Sorry, I thought it was Rex Fontaine you were trying to do the voice at. Sorry, my bad. It does work. I was just having a brain fart there. I don't get it. The ammo state. Oh yeah, finally I found this channel. You should put our gameplays in the corner there. Yeah, that would be fun. I need to figure out a way to do that in a way that makes sense. Because the overlay, of course, is not something I see, and I only have the
Rex
one monitor at the
Fontaine
moment.
said, "Welcome Ophium over on Twitch chat. We got some TTCs and stuff. Also, I'm really good at dancing."
Okay, this should work. Bluebee, the tunnel is fake. I mean, it's real. It's just that it's no collection, you know? Okay, I think reloading should almost work now, and then we'll just fix the how is a flamethrower killing me water? Yeah, I don't have any water detection. I guess I need to add that stuff for the official release or somewhere during testing, because I want to be a bit more on the realistic side with this game. And with Penguinized, it was whatever. But I think definitely, and I mean, that stuff's going to carry over to Penguinized as well, of course, but is the good doctor in your server as well now, or? The reloading is not working. Well, unless you know the trick, which I figured out. And I know what trick he's referring to. But I'm not going to mention it. Anyone good with the alphabet? There we go. Huge revolver. Okay, shit, the huge revolver is also working for the... Okay. The actual recoil is working now too, so. What's the trick? Gatekeeping. There's always a trick. I don't know why they're like that. Yeah, they put their hands out like that when they... Instead of putting them up, they're like, put them out front. Okay. Helicopters are in this version. You can find them right behind... So you have the clothes store here. It's right behind the clothes store. The helicopter right there, and a spawn button for the helicopter. And the helicopter flying is better in this game also. Not difficult to steer the helicopter. So. But yeah, you can press H to decorate the apartment, because I realize you guys have your money now. So press H if you want to redecorate your apartment. So H goes into home decoration mode, and then you can decorate it however you want. But of course you need to own it first. If you don't own the real estate, it won't work. And I haven't tested with multiple people owning separate real estate yet, but might work, might not. I guess that's part of the test. Now let's look into that driving bug that we're talking about. So class, vehicle, entity. So there's something going when... Yo, Twin Towers? I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. Twin Towers? All the apartment, yeah, because that's because you own them. So if you go to one of them, it should say move in or something. If you jump between them, does it say move in on any of them? Like on the buttons? Enter vehicle. See here, entered seat index. It just says next and previous, but above next and previous, there's just says like you can't do anything with them. It would be above next and previous. Hey, yo. This guy's penguin spring in it. Okay, do you have enough money for it? You probably... It could be that that one is using the proper penguin springs money. And that's why you can't afford it. Whoa, this guy did the... They helicopter proof their towers since last time. Yeah. What's Glooby up to? What's Glooby? Oh, we got Glooby on the... Glooby, you should do the trick shot with the... The recoil is fixed in the coming update, so don't worry. But if you use the... My boy Glooby can't oh, you see the explosions from there? Kind of cool. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Oh my god. Press P. Change to first person. You'll have a better time shooting, Glooby. P. First person. There we go. Now shoot him. Also, the sniper is way better, so you should be able to snipe penguins from up here. The sniper should work from a distance. Ah! Yeah, you guys try out the sniper. See if you guys can snipe civilians from up there. Go and buy a sniper. Player is invincible equals is entering. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is entering. What optimization assets are you using from the asset store in your game? I don't think I'm using any optimization assets. I don't generally think, I mean, I changed my, no, I wouldn't say I'm using any, no. I don't think there's any optimization assets I'm using. Glooby, buy a sniper. Sniper rifle, Glooby. I don't even know if you have space in your inventory, though. Probably you don't. Unless you find a way to, like, hack it. I don't have space, yeah. Can Brew-Y buy a sniper? He has the sniper. Yeah, I mean, that's a freaking cool-ass trick shot, dude. Oh no! Oh no! So close. That was sweet, though. That was sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna add that for the proper test. I can do that. I just need to see Brew-Y doing some sniping. Just the straight up suicide. Pigeon! Pigeon! Do you use addressables? No, I don't. Seeing you back on stream is reassuring. I've been on stream for a long time now. Shit! I mean, the problem with the umbrella... Just get up on any normal roof. You don't have to be on the Twin Towers to do sniping, dude. That's 360. Holy. Oh. Oh no. Wait, do the melee weapons even work against other players anywhere? Yeah, you should snipe. Holy shit, dude. I forgot this was a thing. The friggin' QE spam with the umbrella. Legendary tactic. I'm getting too sidetracked here. But I just gotta see Brew-Y doing some sniping action. You use NGO? No, I'm using Photon Fusion. I have used NGO though, and I like NGO, but I'm using Photon Fusion for this game. Brew-Y, I need to see you snipe someone. I need to see some proper, like, rooftop sniping. You know, you press tab to go in scope mode. But I guess that's gonna be freaking hell if you're up here. Oh man. Is this your Discord? You can't scope? Wait, you can't like hold right click and tab? It's not letting you scope? Oh, shit, okay. Maybe only the host can scope then. Well, that's pointless. Wait, I need to check that as well, but I'm gonna just see here. Is driving... Oh. Wait, so this... If is... player.is controller, then we set is driving equals is entering. Wait, check the stream. What do you do? What do you... Holy shit! Walter! Walter, what happened to you? Walter! Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ah. Holy shit. Okay. I think I fixed the driving bug. I think I did it. Holy shit, dude. Okay. Class. Gun is scope. Is scoped is set. Here, let's see. Okay, it's just a boolean that exists on weapons. Is scoped, transform find scope camera. Password. What is the password, guys? Password for the server. I think it's Slorbs, but I forget. What is blowing you up? Melee doesn't do damage to players. Password Slorb, yeah. Let's see here. If is scoped and not assigned scope. Item manager is not null. And we get the camera is not null. Testing is going horrifically bad. In like the most beautiful way. But I'm gonna make a build and upload it. So there's gonna be a new version coming out. Oh, actually, I need to add the give money command. Input.get key code.o. We'll just say this, and instead of having it like that, if is game manager dot instance dot is game manager dot is penguin springs, then else if I'll check the class melee weapon and just see player. Let's see, compare tag enemy, compare tag player. I mean, it should be sending the data, but maybe the collision is not hitting because the collision is not... Yeah, I'll look into that later. But there should be that, and then let's see. My inventory is slightly bugged. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Inventory manager. Inventory UI items. Refresh UI. That's the inventory renderer. Class inventory. I think it's the server name, Tiffany, is Penguin Peaks or something. Penguin Peak. Okay, let's see here. Where's the, is it the save, active save?
C1001 said, "Good day, every."
Yeah, good day to you too. Stuck in joining server. Sometimes it takes time, so just let it wait.
Kirkstone. Binridi Daturam. Inandurdin
I don't understand a word of what you're saying
said,
there.
"Did
But...
you push out new build yet? I'm ready to be a investigate privates."
It's not ready quite yet. I'm doing a clear thing, so...
Cy1001 said, "Haha TTEs."
TTEs. Okay, I think that should be a command for
Rex
giving money
Fontaine
and clearing
said,
inventory.
"What the ditcherapor?"
You should be able to join mid-session. I've been able to do it, but I'm gonna upload the new build now. Well, I'm gonna make the new build and then upload it, so it shouldn't take super long, I hope.
Only the Rex Fontaine tease, haha titties, that's hecking broken.
Okay, I am receiving the Build uploader. And then I'm going to be able to join you guys as well, so.
Cesar1 said, hey, Cornfontaine is weird today.
No, he's always weird. It's because the Fontaine voice is based on Sam Elliott, one single clip of an interview he did. And I don't think there's enough data for the voice model to make like accurate interpretations of his voice without sort of divulging in sort of nonsense. Okay, build uploader. Build and upload. Yes. What are we doing today? We're doing testing. There's the first Penguin Springs test. We were just running a test of the test. I fixed a couple of things, made it a bit nicer, and now chat should work. And it should be working to drive properly, as well as clearing the inventory should be working.
Gerport said, this whole Penguin Springs test is pretty cool, Engel. Yeah, really. The vibes are on and I'm just chilling, driving on the seaside.
Yeah, and imagine then when I start getting like some sound effects in there, more NPCs doing like custom animation
stuff.
I
watched the show The Curse. It is pretty weird show.
Yeah, it is. You know it. I recommend it. But yeah, so imagine like NPCs are doing more custom animations, like you can see NPCs laying down on like beach chairs.
Not said, Guff fucked me without consent, and when I tried to run, he fried me with a flamethrower.
Oh shit, that's interesting. Yeah, I think when we get even more immersion going in there, it's just gonna be fun, like walking around the world, interacting with just like the environment, right? But I'm setting up a new build here, so shouldn't take super long to get the build up and running. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a leg stretcher, I think, while the build is running. I'm just gonna be right back. But you guys can keep playing the old testing version if you want. You can try to get the good doctor in there. Give her a chance to try it out.
Said, it will be rather pogere when we get housing, careers, and a bunch of ways to mess around. I think the proximity chat is going to be quite good for immersions too.
Yeah,
what if we also had little big old cell phones like in the 80s
we're gonna
too?
do sort of this future retroism or whatever. So like Penguin Heist already has like this sort of sci-fi stuff going on with like the portal gun and like the void gun and all these like sort of sci-fi elements and the healing sphere. But then it's also like it's stuck in the past with like, you know, they're using old school technologies like radio towers and cell phones and blah blah blah. So but yeah, I'm just gonna do a little leg stretch, get a little movement, and then I'll be back. Hopefully the build will be up by then. Fingers crossed. So be right back. Apparently still working on that build. We'll see. I don't know if it's because I added the tutorial level, but I don't think so. It might be. Da 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 da. Checking here. Hmm. See what the progress is. Yeah, it's only moving as fast as the build lets it. It's, I mean, I don't know why it shouldn't take that long, but I guess it's maybe because of the extra scenes that I implemented. I just decided to plop in the tutorials as well, on the off chance that someone who hasn't played the game before joins the test. Which happened to the good doctor who tried to play but did not get to play the tutorial. But we'll see how much longer it is. Shouldn't take so long. Like doing things with the water shader, which I don't know why it's doing water shader computations when I didn't change anything regarding it. You know, I'm wondering if it's using I mean, it should be using the old data. Let's see, desktop Penguin brings Windows. Wait, I'm just gonna click cancel and try something here. Let's see if this is any benefit. I mean, it's not fetching a bunch of, not compiling a bunch of extra shaders, but I don't know if those are just stored in a cache outside of the build. I mean, it's back at the water shaders and it's slowed down again, so I guess it is. Come on, build, come on. Bro, why is this taking so long? It's taking long because it has to recompute a bunch of shaders. I don't know why. Could be because it's no light mapping anymore. That could be why. Where does slorb come from? Yeah, that's a good question. Probably from France, maybe? I don't know. Do you guys think slorb is extraterrestrial? Is slorb from Mars? What are we thinking? Give me your best thoughts and theories and post them in the comments down below. I'll pick the best comment and showcase it in my next video. What was it that Gummy Bear said again? Buy my song on iTunes or CD or something like that. Didn't he say something like that? Gummy Bear?
Rex Fontaine said, any thoughts on big phones like in the 80s? Posted picture in West Spam Discord.
Yeah, I want to have those kind of big phones. I do want big phones. I'm not sure how I'm going to work it into the game, but I want to have way more NPC animations anyway. So like right now you can see like the NPCs as they're walking around and shit, they're playing walking animations and then they switch over to like being physics based, but I think I need to be a bit more fine-grained about it. We'll see how I can figure out to do that. I'm thinking about like, cause the issue is, I can show this while the build is still being made anyway. So if this is the NPC and it has a pose, it's...
Rex Fontaine said, I think it will be quite nice to go up to people and be, hey, I just met you and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to
This
look
freaking
right at you,
ass
baby, but here's my
representation of
number,
a penguin.
so call me maybe.
But if this
hey,
is
I
the
just
penguin,
met
right?
you, and this is crazy, but here's my number, so call me maybe, and all the other boys try to chase me, but here's my number, so call me maybe.
So if this is the actual penguin, or rather this is the penguin you're seeing, when this is not physics activated, the actual penguin is basically like a ghost behind him, right? And he's not, this is the physics body. The physics body is just like T-posing. And he stops T-posing the moment that you interact or get into like his sphere of influence. And I was thinking that when this penguin is like on the phone, I would do some sort of, because I mean this penguin has like specific joints and bones that are like physics activated, so you'd have like the belly, you'd have the arms, and then you'd have like the neck or whatever, and I would sort of approximate a close by position and then use that as the starting point. And then from there, sort of simulate the physics. But the problem is, that all my calculations for the active ragdoll as it stands basically assume a starting position of T-pose. And that's why all the enemies, as you see them in the map before the game starts, are all T-posing. Like when I'm working in the editor, they're all T-posing always. And that's why there's a little jitter going from, like when you walk up to an NPC in game now, you can see there's like a little jitter as they go from being like animated to going to this physics-based state, because it's transitioning from this T-pose into whatever normal pose they're having right then. And I'm like blending between those, but not perfectly. And I was thinking I can, yeah, like if this character is, let's say he's on the phone, right? His arms would be like up here or something. Then I would like rotate this up towards the arm and be close enough where it's okay, because they're not going to be able to hold the same poses with a physics body as they would otherwise. And I would assume this is similar to what they do in games like, you know, GTA, that they hold animations and then go into being physics-based. That would be my assumption. So yeah, that's something I have to contend with. But that's sort of what I need to do if I want to have more complex animations than just walking. Because with walking, I can sort of cheese it, as I already am. But I can't cheese it when it comes to having, like, I don't know, the arm up and you're speaking on the phone. I can't cheese it anymore. Or if you're like laying down in a couch, you know, on a beach chair, I can't cheese it there either. I have to be a bit more intentional about that. But the problem with joints is that, yeah, they work based on a base rotation, and I'd need to keep track of that base rotation for every single bone in the body at all points, which has sort of worked, I guess, for the body, but we'll see if I can make it work for the arms as well. Yeah, it seems like it's compiling shaders for Easy Road, which is weird because that's not even in the project as far as I'm aware. I need to delete Easy Roads. Friggin' screw Easy Roads, dude. God damn it, Easy Roads. Friggin' 1 million shaders. Yeah, I think it's gonna work out. It's probably not gonna be as one-to-one as in Rockstar games, because they obviously have individual people who are experts in every single field, whereas I have to, you know. There already is a katana in the game. Already have katana. Low key, I like the tricycle. Ah, you saw the tricycle? Yeah, I think it's probably gonna work out. It's even more easy roads. I don't know. It's compiling the shaders. It's always the shader variants that take like ages. And I didn't expect it to recompile all these. We're gonna see. I'm hoping it's not too much longer. think a good game mode is siege mode. Like the players got a building start and they kill the pirates from... You mean sort of like survival mode or what? Or like a versus mode? You know what? We should play the Wordle. While we're waiting, we'll play the Wordle. Wordle. I've been liking to start with frogs, but I think because I've been starting with frogs so much, I'm going to start this time with toads. Ah. Toots. Ah, okay. Something no. Lots. I mean, it has to be that, right? Because the T... No, it doesn't have to be that. It could be that. Is it joust? Okay, no. Something oust. No, not joust. I mean, toast is not toast. It's row. I mean, something. Row. Roost. Oh shit! I already did the double O. I'm stupid. I was too fast. Okay, so it's not double O. Hoist. Ah, okay. So what do we have then? Moist? Is that a thing? Moist? Moist. Ah, shit, I failed it. Hoist. Okay. Well, hey. Can't win them all, can ya? I mean, if someone got like the F, I guess that would help. Yeah, it was definitely a lot of fails here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if you get the F at the start, I should have guessed frogs. If I had guessed frogs, I would have gotten the first F and I wouldn't have screwed up. Ah, damn it. I should have guessed frogs, but I guessed toads. That's what I get for changing my word, guys. That's what I get for changing my word. Damn. Quantum mechanics, guys. Think about it. There's a universe where I guessed toads and I won the Wordle. Fire, blist, waste, hoist, moist, joist. Yeah. Is there like a frog flash game? I don't want to play Frog Fractions. I'm just... Best flash games. Reddit. Oh, do you have to download this? Flashpoint? You do, right? Flashpoint archive. Yeah, you have to download. Minesweeper? Nah, the problem with Minesweeper is I just get like backseat drivers who tell me where to put the flags. And then it's like, am I even playing at that point? Because I'm just scared of looking at the chat. I have to play something like a platformer. We'll go do like Crazy Monkey Games or something. You know, one of those old school. Yeah, Fancy Pants. That's old school. Extreme cliff diving. This sounds like something for me. I played Fancy Pants on my Xbox 360. Oh shit. The keyboard. Okay, up, down, left, right. Okay, collect coins and avoid the bombs. Dude, this game's ass. Whoever made this game, straight to jail. Collision is off. Hitboxes. Fix your hitboxes, guy. Update your game. There's not even a full cabinet in this game. Come on. Night Roam? Yeah, I played Night Roam games all the time, dude. Freaking love Night Roam. I even paid for some of the DLC in some of those games. I've just played them too much for them to be like, you know. Box Head. Yeah, I used to play that game all the time. Territory War, classic Territory War. Tanks. People in my school were obsessed with this game. I thought it was trash, garbage game, but they had no taste. What can I say? Black Knight. Yeah, that game was ass also. Fancy Pants. There it is. Learn to Fly. Classic. Conquer Antarctica. Classic. What was that? The Fox game. The Welcome to the Jungle. Dun, 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 dun. You guys play that one? I can't play it now because of course it's Wheels of Salvation. Ooh, I remember this one being kind of iconic. I never won this one, I think. Jump, up arrow, jump, space, continue. Okay. Mini clip. Okay, okay. Yeah. So do I need to collect the... Why is lard no dance? I don't know, people just aren't... Oh, I got a point there. Oh yeah, I did it, guys. Okay. Yeah. This game's so good. I love this game. This game makes me think I'm Indiana Jones. Like, so many of these games just added like a high score, as if any person ever tried to get... Oh. No, but it's like, seriously, did anyone ever try to get the high score in these? I mean, that's not what you did, right? Shit. Oh, the lava. Oh no. No! Ah. That's a win. Yeah, nobody cares about the high scores. You know what I used to play? I used to play the stacking the sandwiches with the creature from Lilo and Stitch. That's what I used to play. Back in my day, that's what we played. Ah! Sandwich, stack, Lilo, and Stitch. This is the kind of game I used to play. Back in my day, this is the game we used to play. This is what I used to play. Don't get the fish. Ah, moldy cheese. And you can close it off with the... Good job. Now this is my kind of game. Look out for the dirty diapers. Oh, hell yeah. This is old school gameplay. Yeah, I'm waiting for the build to upload, so I'm just keeping busy. Ah, yes, mayonnaise and mustard. Ooh. Toast is ready. Now this. For this one, I call it my masterpiece. Tomato, mayo, mustard, and bread. Ah, moldy meat. Now this is my kind of game. Keep going. He's still hungry, guys. We need to keep going. We can't stop just yet. I can't catch. Shit! My sandwich is getting too tall. I can't partially catch more bread. Oh no! No! Toast! I'm toast! Give me toast! Quickly! No! No! Motherload? Yeah, I used to play Motherload. It's just, it's such a competent game, and I can't play the competent games on the stream. I need to play like these old school games that they're like sandwich stacking, you know? Stinky Bean. I remember this game. You know, back when I used to play these games, they ran at like 5 FPS for me, but I was okay. Astro Series Millennia, an epic sci-fi adventure game with a great storyline. Big Truck Adventure. I used to play that too. I'm trying to play games I haven't played. This is version 0.2. I wonder when version 1 is gonna come. Oh, hell yeah. Presents Astro Series Millennia. Ah! Oh no! Officer 1, they are the same Nagoran vessels that attacked weeks ago. More incoming. Very well, don't distract fire. Finish this one first, then the rest. Yes, Captain. Pew 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 pew. Gatos. Focus on evading. Let our friends attack them. What the cat? What is this game? Evade! Ah! Choo 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 choo. Done, Captain. We took down all enemies. Good work. Now we can proceed to Rotic IV to put an end to... A lot of lore here. I don't know if I'm grasping the full picture. The game is paused due to this dialogue. Okay. Once it is closed, you can start playing. You can walk around by pressing the arrow keys. Alright, close this dialogue and walk to door at the right. You are a bit late. Well, now we may begin the training system. Oh. Okay, yeah. Ah! Get away! Fastest gun in the West, huh? And now you have an idea to play, yeah. Sorry. Mission briefing, guys. This is great. This is the mission briefing. As you know, we are headed for Rotic 4 to stop a local rebellion. Your squadron will be deployed to the south sector. Yes, I'm familiar. Where a group of rebels are believed to be sabotaging the mining operations. Oh! So, the loser will finally die. You thought you would do better than me. Wrong. I got the love of Adele. Oh, shit. I need to unmute. I need to leave the streaming. But now you will probably die in an uneventful mission. You lost. Hell yeah, finally. And the troops descended. Ah, the rebels. Kill them. Oh shit, that's our team. Whoa. He killed them. Ah! Gah! Ow! Ow! Go! Ah! We received a radio transmission. Reinforcements are on the way, but we need to secure both sides of the ridge. We will go north. You move south. Ah! Ah! Get out of my head! Get it! No! Okay. It's just... Stop it, stop it. And this went on for a few hours, Crocodile. Looks like I am alone. Why they sent only a few of us? Were we an expendable exploration team? Vlasi said something about my death. Why things are the way they are. Why cannot we decide our lives? I wish. This is getting a bit political here. Political commentary. Weeks later, somewhere else in Rotic 4. Wait, have I been on this planet for weeks? Maybe I got drunk. Yeah. Alcoholic beverage. A lot of lore in this game, dude. Oh no! Give him a name. Loyal to his beliefs of freedom and brave like no one else in battle. He is a man who has been fighting for the freedom of his home planet, Rotic IV, ever since the Tehran Imperial Union invaded it over 20 years ago. Through the years, he has become the leader of the Rotican Liberation Army. Ifilder. I'm thinking something more like... Keep this area secured. Me and Wolfgang will proceed to destroy the communications tower. What the? Oh shit, sorry. Wait, Ifilder. Can I... I'm playing as Ifilder now. Oh shit, I got the... Right. Laser, you can fire while moving and attack. Okay. There's a save point. Walk. Oh, so that's the save. Yeah, okay. I'll save into slot 1, I guess. Oh! Pew, 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 pew. No! This game's really good, actually. I think I need to switch to Wolfgang. I mean, Uwu. Taking a lot of damage. We're close. Do not walk close to the end or bottom. You may fall down the cliff. That was a good game. That was really good. I recommend it. Holy shit, dude. What is astroseries.com? Is the website up? Ah! Alvaro F. Perez. Astro Series. It's on his GitHub. Wait, what did he commit to? One contribution. Doom, new vanilla. Yeah, it's a close call. It was. But that was in the last, that was 2025. Okay. But wait, last year, 2025. Huh? Yeah, 0 in 2024. In 2025, so that's in 2024. What was he committing to then? Doom New Vanilla. That was he. Naked Duke 3D? What's that supposed to mean? This guy some kind of gooner? Wait, Astro Series. What did I play? Astro Series Millennia. Astro Series. He was working on this in 2022. Bug fix cleanup release. Real-time strategy game running on the Strategist engine, created by Alvaro F. Perez and first released in 2004. So this is the archived website of Astro Series. Damn. You wouldn't have thought this to be the case. So his game Astro Series Millennia is probably the story in this world he's created. That's amazing. I found a new respect for Astro Series Millennia. It's a great game. Glad I found it. Oh. Okay. Is that the game?
Congratulations, you managed to kill that boss, you see, the grinning colossus. You're the hero we all wish we could be. You made it through the tunnel, then you grabbed that fire on the wall. You jumped up above him, then you burned the rope and saved us all. You burned the rope and saved us all. You burned the rope and saved us. Now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn game. We're happy you made it, but how are you gonna spend the rest of this day? Maybe watch a
Can I kill him with my axe?
maybe press refresh and start again. Now you're a hero. You managed to beat the whole damn.
I want to kill him with the axe. It's a good game though. I like it. Yeah, we're hoping the build is ready soon. I think it should. I don't think I can kill him fast enough. No, I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. What other games do they have? The Speed Chase. What did he do in the Speed Chase? Got him! I caught him. This game's great. I caught Richter. What the? Get over here! Ah! Okay. Shit. Careful. Oh, shit! Game's oh, turbo speed! Legendary. Ah! Careful. Phantasmo. Again? I just caught him. Not falling for your tricks. There's gonna be a Richter again, isn't it? Oh, there's another one. A Splody head. Hey yo, this game kinda good. Yeah, I mean the games used to be better, I tell you that much. The games used to be way better. Who needs Minecraft when you got the Speed Chase, Stitch Speed Chase? Ah, shit, he got away. Yeah. They don't make them like they used to. And this is soundtrack? What can you say? A lot of heart, a lot of effort went into this one. We got kicks. Ah shit, it's Richter again. How many times is this guy gonna escape before we euthanize him? We can't keep letting him get away. Gotta start killing him off, these experiments. They're always up to no good. Go. Ah! Come on. How long is this soundtrack? 5 seconds or something? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's it's like 8 beats. That's crazy, dude. Is there any Phantasmo? After him. Go get him, Stitch. Ah, shit. Bounty was gonna catch me. Oh no, Gantu! Ah. Wait, I didn't even catch all of them. I thought I caught like friggin' 100 and I didn't catch these two. That's unfair. Okay, it seems like the build is taking ages. I don't think I should spend so much time playing these Flash games. But also I don't want to change shit, because then I might have to like make another fresh build, because I can't play with you guys because I made a bunch of changes. Okay, let's think about this. Damn it, what? I mean, it's going to be up today, that's for sure, but I don't even recall it taking this long when I was uploading the build last time. Maybe it did. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. But let's think about what the sort of big picture thing, right? So we have this. This is basically implemented. The job type shit. Let's think about jobs. Let's think about jobs. So we have taxi driver, delivery, which is storage to car, truck. Could be something like that. Pilot would be a cool job. Rec pilot license. Or I guess it could be like small to large or something. Like you can have different levels of pilot. Like you need a certain amount of experience, and then you get like a bigger plane or something at some point. I could start like helicopter to small plane to large plane. Yeah, fisherman I was thinking. So fisher Gwyn would be basically fishing rod to fishing boat. That's sort of the progression. And with each one, you need like to get fishing licenses to move. Like fishing licenses will allow you to fish in new areas. So you need to like grind away in the different areas to get different fish, and then maybe like one requirement for the job will be like to have caught, you know, so like you need to have this much experience, but also you need to have caught like this many variants of fish to basically encourage you to not grind in the same spot always. Like that could be like to get promoted as a fisher Gwyn, you'd need to fish in different spots. Because I was thinking, right, I had this explained earlier before when I was starting the stream, which is the concept of a weekly bonus. And the idea of the weekly bonus is that work 5 days out of 7 weekly bonus. E.g. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you can work like that, just, you know, all days in a row. Or you could work, you know, you could skip 2 days here. That's fine. You can do this. All okay. right? So you can do, like, if you work out of the calendar week in the game, work 5 out of those and you'll get a weekly bonus. So that's going to be like the bulk of your income from a job is going to be from the fact that you just show up and work the job for a while. No, it's in-game. It's in-game. So it's not IRL. I'm not trying to do, like, bait you into coming in and play every day. That's not. So we have to be careful, and I have to keep mentioning that every single time I bring this up, the fact that it's an in-game calendar. You know, Minecraft style. But basically, it's tracking also the days. So let's say that, you know, this is the calendar, right? When leaving and joining. So if you have, you know, if you leave, so let's say you play Monday, Tuesday, and then you leave on Wednesday because, you know, you just disconnect, you don't have the time to play. When you connect again, it looks at what day did you join. So assuming you joined like Thursday or whatever, then it would be basically like question mark XX join, right? It would shift, or rather it would say like, this is, oh shit, this is the new, you have a shifted week, right? So it's not always on Sunday that is payday, right? Sunday is not the guaranteed payday because we can't assume when you join and leave based on different servers. Does that make sense? Or should we fix it so it's always on Sunday that's payout? Or do we have this sort of moving week where you can see, like, you know, if we have, I don't know if I can draw in this. If you have, I think it's clearer if I draw it up. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah, you don't understand it. I think if I draw it up, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So we'd have like a bit of a grid here, right? The idea is to not punish players leaving the game, right? Because the sort of weekly bonus, you understand the weekly bonus, right? That much you understand, like what the concept is. Assuming the week starts on Monday and ends on Sunday, if you work a number out of those weeks, if you work 5 days out of those 7 days, you'll get the bonus. That much makes sense, right? But let's say that a player plays Monday. Just use a different color. They play Monday, they play Tuesday, and they work those days. Yeah, they play Monday, Tuesday, and then they're like, when the game hits Wednesday, and they're like, ah, shit, I gotta disconnect because I gotta go eat. Okay, so they disconnect from the game, and then, because they're playing multiplayer, the time in that server has moved forward. Now, these 2 days they worked shouldn't be for nothing, right? So really, the weekly bonus would be tracked within a 7-day slot based on the day you joined, or based on the amount of work days, valid work days you've collected. Or would it always No, because I mean, you can. Yeah. Okay. So it's start of a new week, and you're in this part of the cycle. Okay, and then all of a sudden you leave. So we type an L there. You leave on Wednesday. So Wednesday is still undetermined as far as have you worked or have you not. You don't know. So then when you join again, you join on a Tuesday. Or let's say for example, you join on a Thursday to make more sense. You join on a Thursday. You join on the Thursday. Yeah, 5 out of the 7 days you've been online. Not 5 out of the 7 days you've been. It's the server days, right? It's the server days. So it's the in-game time. But you racked up 2 of these working days within in-game time. You've racked up 2 working days. And on your 3rd day in-game time, you leave. Right? On the Wednesday in-game time, you leave. And then you're like, ah, shit, I lose out on these 2 work days. But no, that would be unfair. That would be stupid because that punishes people and forces them basically to finish at least 5 days of work before they disconnect. And I don't think that's fun. But we can have this sliding workday, like 7-day thing. So if you join again on Thursday, we'd use a J for join then. These 2 days you've already racked up would slot in here. And we would use the first work day that you have in this time frame as the start. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it would continue out here, right? This is where your slots would end now. So you would see, like, if you open up the calendar in the game, you'd see like a highlight of where your sort of weekly bonus starts and ends. So that way, no matter if you're like playing single player, if you join and drop out of servers, you're never getting punished. Does it make sense now? So if you left on a Wednesday in the server, and then you join another server, and on that server it's Thursday, well, we would shift along your bonus payout week. And I think that's a reasonable way, because it's again, progress is tied to the character and not to the server. Now, of course, I can't afford you the sort of benefit of time of day. I think if you connect to a server and it's literally like about to hit midnight and it's been shifted along like this, I don't think I would afford you the grace in that sense. So it's only the full week, but it's not counting the minutes. I don't think that's reasonable. I don't think it's like at 12 in the morning you quit, so then at 12 in the morning or something your payout bonus. I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. I think just sliding along the day, and then it's like if you join on a Thursday, no matter what time of day it is, it counts as this. And you'd get some sort of overlay marking sort of what is your bonus week. Because I want this to be the primary way to want to earn money. So the thing I was thinking about is that, okay, you have all these jobs and these careers. How do I make the game not be about obsessively min-maxing and grinding away at your career, but encouraging you to sort of engage with the world on a deeper level by, like, you know, enjoying the things that I've made that aren't just the jobs. So I was like, okay, if we can just ask people to work, you know, 5 out of 7 days of the week, and they can just work like one shift or whatever, do like one job, that'll tick that day. So then it's sort of like encouraging people to treat jobs as something that they do regularly, but not something that they have to min-max and grind away on. in order to get every single, you know, crumb of money that that job offers. So like as a fisher, Gwyn, you just go out, do some fishing on the daily, and you're good. And then you have like 2 days off where you don't even have to fish if you don't want to. And the weekly bonus is going to be like big enough to make it feel like you're not absolutely missing out on a bunch of money by not working all the time. And it allows you to maintain multiple jobs and jump from job to job and be okay with it as long as you're treating one of those jobs a bit more seriously. Because the weekly bonus is going to cap out at one weekly bonus for like all the jobs total. So you can't have 5 jobs in parallel and get 5 weekly bonuses. You can only get 1 weekly bonus for a job. Hello Fang, what's up? Hello, my name is okay, so that's that thing. It's just a way for me to introduce a bit more openness into the whole job system. Do you guys think it makes sense? Does it sound like it's over-engineered, or does it feel like it's kind of fair? Because I don't like when games force you, they force your hand or encourage min-maxing when that's not really what the game's even about. Like the game is first and foremost a life simulator, not a job simulator. I think it will make sense when we experience it. Yeah. No, it's just an idea I have, so I'm just thinking like, you know, because I'm designing this job system now, and I'm trying to design it in a way that's sort of generalized and robust, and is not going to necessarily have to change too much. But you guys would agree that it's probably not super interesting to be forced to work a job too much, or to be incentivized to work a job all the time and feel like you're missing out when you're not working a job. I'm assuming that's probably true. And I'm also assuming that when you're partaking in a life simulator, you'd still want the jobs to feel like they carry some weight, in the sense that you're incentivized to hold down a stable job and not just jump from job to job all the time. I think those two things are probably true. And I think this system would work. That, I don't know. I haven't played with it, so I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm just working based on what I think holds true. Anyway, let's theorize some more jobs. So we have a taxi driver. We'll just do job ideas. Taxi driver, delivery, which would start out in the storage. You'd get a car, then you get a truck. Pilot, you start out helicopter, then small planes, then large planes. Of course, that's like progressive licenses. First you get like a helicopter license, then you get a pilot's license, and so on and so forth. Fisher Gwyn, where you'd have the fishing rod and then go on to the fishing boat. I personally like the idea of singer or musician. Record music, play, sell music, play live shows. So the musician would be a unique career, but I think it would be a statement career in the sense that, again, I don't think anyone would ever do something like that. Cashier, I wonder how the cashier job would work. Would it, because I'm thinking like, I like the prospect of a job. I like the prospect of most jobs having career opportunities, but at the same time, should we be okay with having some jobs that are just sort of dead-end jobs that just provide you an opportunity for a basic income without much excitement? Such as a cashier job? Like the taxi driver is one of those jobs basically, but you know, you scale up the concept of it by driving to new cities or whatever, but it's also a more active job. A retail job, yeah. I don't know how you'd implement them either, which I think is the difficult part for me. Like carrying stuff, or like sitting by the register and playing like a mini game where you're like scanning goods. I mean, I guess we could look at it like this also, that maybe the cashier jobs don't care too much about, the cashier might not care so much about your criminal record, so maybe they'll have like different levels of like, you can't be a taxi driver at all if you have a criminal record, but maybe the grocery store is a bit more lenient or whatever. You know, it could be like different levels to it in that sense. I don't know, like grocery. I think grocery store, stock shelves to cash register. Will there be ways to clear your name of crimes? I was thinking that a criminal record would, if we're looking at this calendar thing, would maybe maintain itself over the course of a specific number of days or perhaps weeks. So like maybe 2 weeks or something. Alternatively, I don't know if I'd work that in, but maybe there could be like a cash price you could pay to clear your name, but that there's a cooldown on the cash price of clearing your name. So that, you know, okay, you're on an old character you've been playing for ages and you freaking run over a penguin and police sees you and you get like manslaughter charge in your criminal record, which is like, okay, that's not very good. And then you can pay a fine at the police station, which would clear your criminal record for a price, and then you can't use that for another like in-game 2 weeks or something. Alternatively, let 2 weeks run its course, and then you'll be cleared of all charges or something. And the cost of clearing your name could like scale also, like financially to to your like penguin's level or something. I don't know, or like to the current amount of money your character possesses. Something like that could be an idea. Yeah, I think stocking shelves to cash register is probably fun. Like you could, you work in a grocery store. There's like AI penguins walking around the grocery store. You go into the back, grab stuff, put it into the shelves, go back into the storage, and then you sort of like, you map out the store in your mind and you like figure out where stuff is and you just walking back and forth stocking shelves. I think that could be sort of engaging in a way. And then eventually you get the cash register, which would be another sort of mini game where maybe your camera would like, you'd look down at this conveyor belt camera, and then you have like the register or whatever, and it's like, the beep, you're doing the scanning, and it's like physics based with your flipper or whatever. Like some weird mini game where it's like boop, scanning items, ringing people out. Could be fun. So that could be a grocery store career, which is like a mini career, I guess. I guess restaurant could be a fun one. I'm wondering how you'd set it up. Like, of course, that we already have the pizza panic. So, like, pizza baker. Cooking and serving, like both, or would you just cook or whatever? I mean, they could be server, baker, right? Yeah, I don't know how you do the washing dishes job. I mean, I guess I have to figure out ways to implement mini games. Just doing one thing is boring. Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? I mean, the server would take orders, deliver orders, and then deliver pizzas. You could make it more complicated. Like Pizza Panic, people just love doing Pizza Panic on its own, which is basically one thing, right? But if we make the server job interesting, that could be fun on its own, like having to like memorize orders or write them down in something. Well, the criminal jobs, I'm not sure, because the criminal jobs, I want them to be sort of I want the criminal jobs. So my idea is that some of these jobs have like a criminal underworld. So like the fisher Gwyn can fish in illegal fishing waters, right? So there are some waters that are just illegal to fish in. And maybe a delivery driver could get like optional illegal delivery deals. So like as you're working, you get options to engage in criminal activity. For the civilian jobs, right? So you're a dirty fisherman or a dirty delivery driver. But then when it comes to the actual crime side, I'm thinking like basically it's way more open-ended. So there's robberies, and there is making illegal substances. Robberies is like robbing gas stations. No, it seems like it's 2,000 more shaders that need to dirty cook in the stew. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. And with the making legal substances, it would be more like base oriented. So robbery is an active job where you're out there, you're planning to like break into places, you steal shit, you need like lock picks, and lock picks break, and you need to like keep those, you know. You need to like maintain a roster of equipment to sort of facilitate the robberies you're trying to do. And if you want to do like high scale robberies of like banks and stuff, that's not necessarily going to be the easiest thing to do. And then making illegal substances would be more a base play, right? So that's like buying in the tech to make drugs or illegal substances. Sorry, not drugs, of course, just illegal substances. And buying in the tech for that, making them, and then finding customers on the street. Right? Sort of Schedule 1. I haven't played Schedule 1 still, so I don't know exactly how they do it, but I'm assuming there's some sort of buy the stuff, make the stuff, sell the stuff. You know, buy the equipment, make substances, and sell the substances. There's some level of that sort of loop, right? And that's sort of what I'm thinking for the criminal jobs. If I can make the robberies fun and I can make the selling of illegal substances fun, I think those two alone should provide enough content for the criminals, right? Those are like the archetypal criminal activities. Drugs and robberies. Whereas I think where I have to shine with the civilian jobs is the variety of them. Because again, there is something inherently fun about like breaking into a place, shooting it up, and stealing stuff, right? That's just fun on its own. Even if you're not doing it for a reason, like it's just fun. Yeah, Gwyn smuggling. Gwyn trafficking. No, so I think if we start with like, you know, a very strong core for the criminal side with just, you know, very, very tightly focused.
Megadega once said, drugs and robberies, drugs, edibles. I respect edibles. Robberies are penguin. Robber, huh, neat.
Yes. Yeah. I think that just the sort of small core for the criminal jobs and then a bit more variety for the civilians. I think that's I'm looking at this from the perspective of like early access, what's reasonable. Taxi driver 100% reasonable. Delivery probably 100% reasonable. Pilot, by virtue of how the taxi driver works, I think pilot shouldn't be too much more difficult because it would be sort of an offshoot of the pilot anyway. Fisher Gwyn, I mean, we have the fishing mechanic, but I think it's severely lacking and definitely needs some if not massive improvement. What else is massive? And then musician, I think might not make it in, but at the same time, it's such an iconic job, and I think the way that I'm thinking of implementing it is very iconic, and I would want to have it in the game. grocery store could be easy, but at the same time, you need to simulate like advanced AI behaviors in the stores to make it feel valuable to spend time doing it. Pizzeria, I mean, at minimum, pizza baking. So, it's not unreasonable ideas for sure. But it is high concept, like it is ambitious. I don't know what other jobs do other sort of life sim games have. Jobs in GTA 5 RP. Yeah, fireman is like a typical one. Hitman could be an illegal one. Potentially. I mean, if we have such big world and lots of NPCs. I don't know. Athlete? It could be interesting, the athlete career. That I don't know if I'd want that in like the early access. Or like if I want that in the launch for the early access, but it could be like a fun thing to have down the road. I'll just write it down just so I can consider it a bit more. I don't know exactly how you'd implement it. Woodworker? I think I'd need for woodworking to be interesting, there has to be an element of like cutting down trees and forests regrowing, which I'm not so sure can have in this game. Would be training that short 3 or 4 days a week, but then you do a race or compete after. That could be interesting. Yeah, similar to how the musician would play live shows, you'd be training and then you'd get regular scheduled competitions. But then what's interesting with that is you could even have a way to integrate that with players where players could show up to scheduled athlete performances and bet on the athletes, right? And those events could have AIs, and then when it's not AIs, you replace it with players, right? You file in a player among the AI athletes. That could be a fun thing. And then you wrote requirement for like requirement for getting a promotion would be winning X amount of these competitions or whatever. So we would have like a non-traditional payout. So the payout would be by competing, winning competitions as opposed to showing up and training, right? So it would be basically train, compete. So you could have like people betting on you or whatever. Could be a fun thing. And again, I like things that I can simulate reliably. And if we have like a stadium of like penguins running around the track, having player bets for that would be probably kind of fun, right? So you show up and it's like on Saturdays, every Saturday there's the weekly penguin race, and it's like the server shows up at the arena, and then you get the terrorist who shows up as well and blows everyone up with C4. The build, when you asked last time, it was 2,000. Now it's 500 shader variants left, so it's happening. Speaking of jobs, you'd have the, of course, the terrorist job, which is sorry. I think I'm envisioning at some point some sort of underwater update where we can have like submarines and scuba diving. That would be kind of based, or actual swimming in Penguin Ice. Can you guys imagine actual swimming? I guess garbage. What's it called? Garbage driver? Garbage man? Garbage Gwyn? Illegal street racing. Like that could be something. Yeah, but I don't know how I'd even implement like I like the idea of a mechanic, but at the same time I'm thinking, how would I even begin to implement a mechanic job to make it feel like interesting and worth people's time? Because like mechanic, the job of being a mechanic is like defined, absolutely defined by like lots of stuff and tinkering, right? And how do I implement that in a way that utilizes the systems we already have in place? Because that's like the key, not having to make a bunch of new systems for every job. And I think anything that leverages like you repair a player's car, but you're also a hitman, so you put a bomb in his exhaust. Yeah. Like when I think mechanic, I think like my summer car and stuff, which is like absurdly complex, right? I don't know if there's a mechanic game that isn't absurdly complex. Is there a mechanic game where it's like, oh yeah, that's kind of like simple? Like you can't dumb it down so much that it's like press E to repair the wheel. I don't think that's a way to implement a mechanic job. From Job Simulator? I never played Job Simulator. Isn't that like super complicated? I mean, it's like I don't know how you do it in the context of Penguin Heist though. Like how would you do it in the context of Penguin Heist? Why is bruh putting hot sauce in the engine? Yeah, you take something off that's broken and put something new in. What's this guy doing? Interesting. Let's see. Sims 2 career tracks. Acrobat, adventurer, alchemist, angler, animal care, architecture, art, pressure, artist, astronaut. Astronaut would be freaking based if we added a space base. We could actually go to the moon. That would be based. And it would take like a real grind, so it'd be like a build, huge hype. Like maybe the rocket only launches like once every 2 months or something. Everyone's there for the rocket launch. All the astronauts taking off, and then the rocket explodes. Penguin Pet style. Criminal, critic, culinary, dance. Ah, yeah, the dance career. Let's not forget. Miner or farmer jobs. Yeah, I was thinking that. I guess we would have like farming areas. And I did consider the mines as well, because I was thinking to Penguin World and how people loved going down into the mines. But it's just they're not really careers, are they? But I guess, you know, the miners probably wouldn't mind having criminals working for them, so. Coal miner. Farmer. We'll just write it down. Gardener. Gatherer. Ghost hunter. Lysander Quill. Hunter. The hunter is something I would have wanted, but I'm not sure if we'll ever have wild animals. Law enforcement, of course, that's a thing. Lifeguard hanging around on the beach waiting for Gwyn's to start screaming. Part-time jobs. Fast food employee. Film. Fisherman. Grocery store clerk. Yeah. Handy person. Only Sims 2 had the pet careers. Sims 2 was based, guys. Sims 2 was so based. Y'all ever played The Sims 2? Wait, was this only for the Wii? Consoles. Which platforms? It says consoles, PSP. The Sims. Was this a thing? Sims 2 Pets console. What? It says PlayStation 2. The Sims 2 PlayStation 2. So Sims 2 Pets. Sims 2 Pets. PS2 gameplay. I want to see this. Is the build up? No, still computing the freaking shaders, dude. I don't even know it's gonna be up this stream. Might have to wait till tomorrow. I played The Sims 2 on my Xbox, but it still has the same analog control scheme. Yeah, I learned all the story meaning nothing. Does this game even let you build shit? Look at how slowly it loads in the menus. Yeah, there's building. Okay. Man, this is way worse than The Sims 2. Is this all the miscellaneous stuff? These games are such a relic of their time, like... The Sims 1, PlayStation 2. Like, it was so weird, because, you know, back in the day... Oh shit, she just died? Back in the day... They'd make console versions of literally every single PC game, but they wouldn't be the same game that's on PC. They'd be made from the ground up for the console only. So you'd get like one kind of game released on the Wii, one kind of game released on the DS, one kind of game released on the PlayStation Portable, one kind of game released on the Xbox. Generally, the Xbox and PlayStation 2 would be the same game. But there is so many wildly different games released on every single system, made from the ground up by like separate development teams. Those were different times, dude. Yeah, I think this covers like this is quite a hefty amount of jobs. I don't know. I think it's probably fine to leave it at this for now. Unless there's something else we consider at some point. I was thinking about like bus driver or something, but I don't even know if I have it in me to simulate a full bus of NPCs. IRS collector? Oh yeah. That's a fun job. Loan shark. Yeah, it's a criminal job. Yeah. No, I get it. Oh man, I'm tired, dude. This friggin' test build is taking forever. But I mean, you guys can still test it. We'll just be testing it on stream together tomorrow, but the build will be up, and I will let you guys know how to sort of clear your inventory and stuff. Yeah, it's I mean it's not gonna finish anytime soon. It doesn't look like it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day, honestly. It's taking a long ass time, and the build will be up today. And I will let you guys know when it is, and I will let you guys know what commands you can use to give yourself money and clear your
Rex Fontaine said,
inventory.
"Have a great evening, Corngwyn."
But yeah, I'm gonna be off. So thank you all for today. I will see you the next day. Have a good one.